Get down to the baseline. Get down to the baseline.
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Right, I've got my co-pilot here tonight. I think. There she is. And she's got a monkey with her. She's got a monkey, so she's happy. All right. So so tonight, what are we planning to do? So so on my stream, what you just saw, the start screen, that 5-minute play, which is for which people usually do it, for internet to stabilize and the stream to stabilize and all that sort of stuff. It's the usual reason for that happening. I've had that one. I've kind of had this one for quite a while. So what I want to do is I want to create a completely new original one. Now that I'm starting to get some sort of semblance of Blender know-how, I want to see if I can create my own sort of starting screen. Now, what I'm thinking of doing, okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is having something. So I'll just draw it on the screen here. Is having something. Oh, there goes my co-pilot. Jesus, guy. Is having something kind of like sort of having a land over there, having some trees, say pines or something. Yeah, you see, I can't draw. Yeah, sort of having pines over there, having the moon in the background like that, and yeah, maybe some more trees here. Yeah, so maybe more trees across, sort of something like that. So this would all be in dark color. You've got that. Underneath, you can kind of have the timeout and stuff like that. So you might make it a little bit, might like shrink it a bit. So you kind of got that. Maybe even some mist rolling through. And now behind this, we could have a starry night or something. But what I plan to do is to have something like this that goes for, I don't know, maybe sort of like a minute, sort of, and then in between, and then kind of, and then you have like various stretches where you have, say, a UFO coming down with a beam, sort of coming down over there, flying around. You have kind of maybe an alien walking along the bottom here. Just little extra things that will happen. And, so it's kind of like, I mean, maybe if I render like 10 seconds of the trees just sitting there and gently blowing and stuff like that. And then, like you have this, like a 30-second block. You could have things that maybe this UFO goes and hits the moon and the moon crumples. I don't know, just various things. I mean, the UFO could come in, land, it could take off. Yeah, it could actually pick up a cow and steal a cow. So I've been trying different things, and so we're going to have a light beam over here, but I mean, yeah, it could actually pull up a cow. A cow could come wandering along, and it could actually pull up the cow into it and then fly away. Okay, I'll put you on camera. Yeah, you've got to lie down first. Got to get into a spot, and then I'll put you on camera. No. She just wants to annoy me. Hey everyone. Alright, so yeah, so that's kind of the idea that the shift. Oh no, shift right click. Alright, so that's kind of the idea that I'm going for. Alright, so let's start building this. Now, first we're going to build the land. We've got a couple of ways to do this. Could just... Oops. Let's get rid of this light. We don't need this light just yet. Our camera, I'm going to get rid of the camera as well. We don't need it just yet. We'll have to put it into... So, let's put in a plane. Right, let's scale this out. Right, and what the hell's going on there? Yeah, just let me. I don't know what's going on here. Weird. Okay. There. Subdivide. 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 Okay, so that's a lot of points. Right, now I can turn this on. And... if I move this up, I'll bring this. Let's see. Bring these down here. Bring that whole layer down. The GPUs are yeah, the prices are definitely starting to change now. They're starting to normalize, so that's good. I'm not sure what the I'm not sure what that sort of how much they change, because I haven't really been following the prices or anything like that. But I know they are normalizing. I was actually trying this with geometry nodes earlier, but I thought this is probably quicker. Alright, so let's actually put in a camera. So we can actually get what... oh, okay, so... Shift A... camera. Oh, camera, alright, so we're gonna... let's have a look. Ah! Alright, let's set the camera to be where is that view? Right, so okay, if we do something like that, what if I change to 85mm length? 35mm? No, I think maybe if we go, yeah, 50 should be alright. So what have you got to say about the Alright, and then maybe something like that. I was looking at overclockers today. Yeah, there's also talk of the new stuff, the new Nvidia stuff coming out soon. So that's another one. That is another one that is happening at the moment. They've got a couple of things. So let's have a look there. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so that's our land. What with the Nvidia stuff? There always is. There always is. But I have to say, as much as I like the AMD card, the 6800, I think it's a great card. I really like it. The next video purchase I do, would almost definitely be Nvidia. And the reason for that is Blender. Blender is just better supported in the Nvidia at the moment. I mean, it's not like the Radeon renders slow or anything like that. I mean, it's pretty impressive how fast this card actually is. But with yeah, I will probably sort of, I'll probably look at an Nvidia card because of Blender. Also, you see, because I actually loaded this up in Linux. I was going to run this in Linux. It's better at resource management and stuff like that. The Nvidia stuff is supported in Linux. AMD is not.
It's delicious.
Alright, so we've got this now. Now we want to add trees to this. Okay. Now if we make this 10 seconds, what's 10 seconds? 30 frames. That's 300 frames. So let's actually call this 300. So that would be, we record 10 seconds and then we can replay it 3 times. But the reason I have to know this now. Alright, so we've got our basic land. I mean, yes, behind it, that gives us space to do other things. Actually, should we? Dindins, roast lamb. Actually, Actually, you know what I can do? If people want to chat, I can actually throw up my Discord. And while we're doing this, if you want to chat, you can always just pop in. Alright, so... Alright, yeah, I'm jumping into the lobby. So if anybody wants to jump in and have a chat on Discord while I'm working, feel free to do so. This is kind of it's a creative stream. We aren't really going after anything in particular. Okay, so now let's put in a trees. So if I found this one add-on that's actually built in. It's actually built in into Blender already. I was trying to build like I was working on getting geometry built trees with leaves and all that sort of stuff, going for a pine. And there's an add-on called Sapling Tree Gen, which basically builds trees for you and animates them, and it's literally built into Blender. It's one of the add-ons that it comes with. Blender comes in with a whole bunch of add-ons. I haven't even gone through all of them, but there's definitely Hypergen. Look at that. Geodesic domes. I haven't even gone through all of these things. What's the ooh? What does it say? In heavy yeah, so there is a ton of add-ons that I haven't really gone through all of these to find out what they are. I mean, I know about the important ones like Loop Tools and Node Wrangler and stuff like that. Rigify. But yes, there's a lot of them. And I haven't been through all of them, so I look up how to find stuff and then it's like points to add-on in Blender and it's like cool. Alright, so if I kind of clear this land and take this way. Right, and now what we'll do is we will go like this. This is how easy this tree is. Go on to curve, sapling tree gen. And there it is. There's our tree. Alright, so now it's got these settings here. So what we want is we want a pine tree. Boom. There is a pine tree. So we can actually now shape this this tree. We can give it more branches, and maybe give it that branches. Kind of give it a random seed. Okay. Curve is it? So we can give kind of other custom shapes and things like that. And all this weird stuff. Tape spherical. Yeah, so I mean, you've got kind of all these different things that you can do to your tree. Then up here, you got like branch radius. So I wonder if I can. Okay. You can do things like, so there are leaves. So there, now the tree has got leaves. All right. Then, that's kind of, we're building our pine tree over there. You can change more stuff like that. And once you've kind of got leaf scale, maybe I can increase the, maybe down to 0.3. Give it a little bit more leaves. There you go. That's too much. I think I'd start with 0.2. Oh, so if we just leave it like that. Alright, then then you see, then you can give it an armature. Convert curves to mesh. Enable armature simplification. So there we got the armature. Yeah, we moved that one. So now it's got the armature. Armature is used for animation. Now check this. Check this out. Animation. Alright. I'm going to say overall wind speed. I'm going to give it 2. Okay. And we're going to have it. So we've got it at, we've got the thing, I mean, I could have it at 300 seconds to repeat the animation, to loop it around every 10 seconds. So at 300. Or I could do it at 100. So every 3.33 seconds. That will repeat the animation 3 times in 10 seconds. And so look at that. So it just gives it some movement. Now as long as you keep it in 100 frame. See, the reason I'm using 10 seconds is repeat the whole thing 6 times. Maybe let's see what happens if I change to 300. See, not much. So the animation will keep like that for 10 seconds. Okay. Alright, so there's our tree. So let's what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this in a collection. New collection, trees. Alright, so now I could make another tree. What I could do, make another tree over here. Should I make another tree? Kind of, it's something that looks a little bit different. Let me just... Alright, so if we take... Right. There. Alright, so there's a load of presets. Yeah. Why does it keeps on? Why it keeps on turning on this one? I don't understand why it's doing that. I'm not going to use the Douglas fir. That's maple. You know what? You're not going to make another tree. We'll just use one tree. We'll rotate it and scale it. Should be fine. Okay, so now if I hide that and I bring back the land, let's call this environment. No, cam and lights. Cam and lights. New collection. Call it landscape. Okay, so we put the land in there. Alright, so we've got... Okay, so now we've got this one. Now, we want to spread the trees. We want to spread the trees out on this. Now check this out. I've been playing with geometry nodes. Okay, so we've got the land there. So we got our new geometry node group. Okay, so if I add in a distribute points on faces. So you see that's a whole lot of faces on the geometry node. And then points, instance on points. Okay. Now what I could do, I could add join geometry. If I do like that, that's we're going to join them together. Right now. So this has just got a whole lot of points on there. Alright, and it's joining them together. So now if I take what's it called? Collection info. And I take trees and I throw the trees into the instance there. Alright, so it's thrown trees onto that, but obviously there's an issue with the size. There is a serious issue with the size. Let's just have a look here quickly. Alright, so Um, yeah, I think we've got a problem. Let's just, yeah, let's kind of remove all this quickly. I just want to see something here. All right, so 93 meters by 90 meters. 93. Oh, look at the scale. I haven't adjusted the scale. Okay, let me apply the scale. Control A, apply scale. Okay, so that's a 1-to-1. 100 meters. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, go back to geometry node. And so let's do a draw in geometry. Distribute. Instance on points. Collection info. Right, so I'll bring this down there. Oh, oops. And join up there. Oh, there we go. And then, oh, and choose trees. Okay. Why are you... Why are you doing this now? Come on. Yes, sometimes... Earlier today I was trying some stuff and I was running out of memory. Oh! Oh, by the way, my artistic director is here. All right. Okay. I did something bad. Don't know what I did though. Somehow it goes up. Wait, can I recover, autosave? Alright, so let's see. Okay, apply scale. Alright, now let's see. Can I'm going to save this. Save as. We will save this as opening animation. All right. So let's go back to geometry node and add that stuff in. distribute. Instance on points, instance 2 points. No, instance on points. Alright, so if I bring that down there. Alright, and then collection info. Let's load up trees. Let's change this to like 0.1. So it's not so dense. And we can raise it up. Separate children, there we go. And to instance. Alright. There we go. So that has randomly put trees on the area. So if you kind of look over here, you've got the trees on there and they're all animating. Because it's just randomly. Maybe I should do less trees. Alright, so if I go to geometry, actually I can look at the camera mode here. That's what the camera's seeing. Alright, so maybe 0.05 half. Point 0.35. Okay. So that's a bunch of trees on there. But now they're different things that we want to do with these trees. Because they all are sort of exactly the same. They are, if you look at these guys, so take these two over here. Now let's just do there. There, these two. See, the branches are in exactly the same place. Everything is exactly the same. Which is a pattern that you will notice easily. So, what I would do is if I put in a random value, if I do a vector. Okay, so minimum 1, we want to do it on the z-axis, 360. Alright, so that's going to be anywhere in the z from 0 to 360. So if I throw that in there, each tree should each tree should be rotated between 0 and 360. You see that? Look, maybe 180. Yeah, so each one should look a little bit different. Now, what I could also do then is use another one of these and have it say 0.08 to 1.2 and dump that in the scale. And there you go. So some will be big, some will be small, different tree sizes. Yeah, so look at that. You can see some trees are big, some trees are smaller. They rotated differently. So even though it's the same tree, it should give the illusion of being many different trees. So, okay, and I don't do any, I mean, that's just, yeah, scattering the trees on there. And I can still go and change this, so if it's too dense, I could maybe do 0.01. Actually, I think that's probably maybe a few more than that. But I think that's more like what I want. 0.015. Let's try 0.02. No, too much. 0.15. Oh, no. 0.15. Could change the seed a bit. Ah. Yeah, I like that. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay, we got that. All right, now we haven't done any of the other stuff yet. Okay, so now in the background we are going to want the moon. So let's Shift A and a UV sphere. Let's actually do 64 and 32 and radius. Let's start with 20. I can always change it. Right, GZ. GY. Hmm. No, maybe it's maybe like that. So that would be the moon. Let's just go shading. I call this. Let's go into the shading quickly of this one. Alright, so alright, so I do have some textures for this of the moon. I did get some texture. I haven't actually really put it to good use yet. Turn up Blender, resources, textures, pyramids. Just a second. Date modifier, no name. That's why I'm having trouble finding everything. Right, there you go. Moon textures. Alright, so we use the 4K pictures, not the 16K. So take that one, that one, that one. Alright. Alright, so yeah, this is going to be a little bit. Alright, so let's go. So let's bring that in there. What is this one? Color pole. Alright, let's just have a look. What are these textures? Okay, so that's that. Then this one, that might be item. What's the item? UINT. What is that? Would this be? Oh, okay. This could be the norm. Let's try this. Okay, so if we take this to Shift A, normal map. It's all shiny. And oh wait, non-color. And then this one, roughness. Ah. So we've got oh, take that. Oh, right, UV, it's got a UV thing, so that should be right. Oh, actually, maybe if that's... Right, so roughness doesn't matter. Maybe if I take that as emission. Keep it at... Let's try a bump. Oh, that has given it some bump. Let's go. Okay, so what is this now? First let me have a look quick up here. Moon textures. Okay, these ones are from NASA. There's the color. Ah, that's displacement. Oh, so this one is not bump, it's displacement. Okay. Nice. That's Now if I take this one and I add a modifier and I use a subdivision surface, actually bring it up to 3. Oh, now displacement actually changes the mesh itself. Oh, I'm inside it. Alright, so that's kind of looking alright. Lower elevation. Okay, I'm still not sure. Can I set this to non-color? Right, now. Let's have a look here. Let's look at moon phase from Earth. Okay, so let's have a look. Rotate that. Huh. Ah. Alright, that looks like that's the view that you would see from Earth of the moon. Now, okay, if we look at this in there, it's all dark. So, because the moon is shining from Earth, what if I give it, see now, if I put color ramp up here, and I throw that into emission strength, give that a white, and then throw that in there. Let's have a look. Huh. I'll take it away. And the mission strength 0.1. What if I put it 1 and then have that? What if I do kind of swap it over? Nope. Well, figure something out. Maybe. I'll put this as a normal. Whoa. Yeah, that's definitely not working. Right, so if I give it that emission and give it like a really problem with that, that doesn't look good. Okay, I'm not sure what to do with this one. Oh, but anyway, we've got a moon up there. We've got that. Let's do our trees. Oh, so let's bring up the tree. Right, so make this like a barky color. Now I could put a tree texture on it. I mean, it's so far away, it's not really going to make much of a difference. And I could try. Right, so let's try that. See if we can put a tree. I do have a pine tree texture. Okay, so normal, albedo, roughness. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Right, so changes to object regenerated. Yeah, see, that's not working too well because it's a skin. What if I can apply the skin? Let's have a look here. Let's just say this. So if we do it, let's apply the skin. All right, and use. That's almost working. What if I have generated? Maybe I can unwrap this. U smart UV. Yeah, that's not looking great. What if I do it? If I do the UV on it, let's try this. Let's try. Well, that does look a little bit better. There you go, flat, flat. There you go. Okay. It's not great. But it's workable. But the displacement we don't need the displacement one. The roughness is there. Okay, so we kind of got that over there. Nice. Right, now the leaves. Oh wait, let's just do this. Tree bark. Okay, so new tree leaves. Alright, so the tree leaves are of course going to be green. But should we, if we just do it green, I think we should give it different shades. Different shades of green, kind of maybe mix it up. See if we can do that. Alright, so let's have can I have something like a color? Make a color ramp. Then a noise texture. Bring that in there. Okay. Then over there we have this as a really dark green. And this it's
jack it up.
because each one, no, it's not, I think it's one item. So I don't think this is making much of a difference. I mean, like I said, from this angle, you're not really seeing it. And maybe with lights you will see it a bit more. Alright, so let's look at the ground. Alright, so call it ground. What I could do is I could do this. There's this one, which kind of has that grassy ground there. I think let's go with this one, that one.
Jack it up.
And maybe make it a little bit smaller. 0.5. 5. There you go. 10. Right. The thing is about this is it's going to be really dark over there. Oh, so let's look at... Oh, let's try to light the scene properly. So we've got this dark thing. So if I put in, that's what I was thinking, emission. But if I do, oh wait. Render. Where was it? World? Background. Color. There we go. So it's completely black. Let's see, what I might have is so now what if I put in opening a light? I'll put a light over here. No. If I change this light, area light. And the sun. Give it a little bit of a... Yeah, can't really use that, can we? That doesn't look good. Take a spot. Oh, what happened? Okay. Why is... Yeah, that's not working at all. I think areas... what if I do it disk? Let's take it 5,000 watts. Oh. Oh, that's getting somewhere. Maybe 4,000? 4,500? And we can actually maybe turn that completely white. Okay. Let's look at this quickly. Emissions at 0.005. Let's have a look at that now. Let's move that all the way up to 8,000. Let's make that 10,000. Let's make it 15,000. Okay, so All right. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? That's nice. I like that. Hey, Twitch user. Full moons are great. Okay, so I think that might actually work. Now, I've got another thing. So if I take so let's just apply the scale. Let's add in another plane. Bring it over there. Okay, so let's see. Scale. Rotate on the X. Right, let's have a look. Scale X. Scale Y. No. GZ. Can I turn that off? Okay, so is there a way, geometry data, is there a way to not have shadows? Could I have this one? Cast shadow. Ha! Let's try that. Alright, so no shadows on the back there. So we can put whatever we want in the background and then no shadows. That's actually looking... That's actually looking pretty nice. I mean, we could always add more trees. It's like really easy to do now because of the way I've done it. Okay. Sue. Let's have a look-see. See, I mean, everything will be moving and swaying in the wind. Can I actually push this back to increase the roughness bit of this. All right. Now. All right. So this would be. Let's call this the moonlight. Floating camera lights. And this will be sky. Alright, so I can actually Alright. So what should we do with the sky? Let me see if I can find a good night sky texture. Okay, a night. Maybe 3 PBS. 3 PBR. Let me look at textures.com. Search for keyword sky. Okay. Sky star. Might work. Let's try this. Textures. Put on the planet. Okay, so image texture, open textures, planet. Right, now, can I actually also throw this onto emission? Put it on high roughness so it's not reflecting anything. Let's actually just see what the render looks like. Yeah. So I don't have to put any lights because what I've done is I tied that into a mission as well. So the lights should be shining out there. Unless, of course, if I do the emission strength to 10. Maybe do it 100. Wow. We'll look at that. No, 100 is too much. If I change that to 10, it should be alright. Look at that. Okay. Right, now I've got a thought. What if I throw... I think the sky's done nicely. That's done nicely. Let's see, what if I can add in a light? Kind of. Right, so let's look at that. Go into this. Go into the shading. That- Hmm. But I could maybe get it to... Ah, wait a minute, wait a minute. What if I do something like this? Area? I think this guy... Oops. Right, let's see now. Kind of So if I take from the moon, oh no. Yeah, so I've never really worked with I've never really worked with the lighting and stuff like that. So it's kind of my first time. So I'm not... I am definitely not... kind of... Yeah, I'm not sort of any sort of expert or even competent at this sort of stuff. Let's look under the shape one. Um, hmm. Wow, so that's really... don't know why... Why am I lighting so shit? Now if I change to a sun at... I mean... I think I'm going to need more trees. I could make the trees larger as well. Let's try that. Let's try to see if we can make the trees a little bit larger. Geometry nodes. All right, so let's add 0.03 and let's make the trees from 1.5 to 2.5. Okay, I like the larger trees. I like the density seems okay. I just need to see if I can get some more light over there. Yeah, lighting is new to me. So I'm not, if anybody's got any useful tips for lighting, I would definitely be interested. I say bye. You don't like the power of the sun. That is not giving me my what? Ah. I have an idea. Okay, let's get rid of this one. That's actually, I think that's actually looking great. I think this part over here is looking freaking great. So I have a thought in my brain. Okay, so let's see. Shift A plane. No. Shift A cube. B scale. Scale Z. Scale Z. BZ up. Scale everything but Z. That's big enough. Yeah, that should be enough. Let me just set this to put this as a wireframe. So let's go to the shading. Put a new. Delete that. Shift A. Volume scatter. Uh, 0.05. Okay. Let's try this. Now. Let's pull this fog. Shift A. Light. Give it that light blue color. Give it 1000. And go back to the front here. Well, we might have something here. Point. G. Z. G. X. Shift D. D. X. D. Z. G. X. Right. Fog. What if I tail Z? I don't know. Let's have a look at this. Okay, those lights. I need to find a better way of doing those lights. But that's starting to look. That's actually. I think that's looking great. Yeah. And even the green is coming out a bit of the trees. But yeah, we need to change those. Those lights are too... Let's have a look at this. Okay, so where are these lights? Okay, you got that one there. So what if I bring this guy all the way back there? And G Z. Alright, so that one's still too high. GZ. I don't want the front to be lit up completely. I want it like sort of a dark front, but I want you to be able to see sort of the night sky stuff. Yes, it's still lit up too much. Oh, that's right there. Okay. G Z. Right. What if I turn this light down to 750? Maybe 500. And these all down to 500. GZ. X. GY. Right, let's try to duplicate this. GX. Actually, let's get rid of these guys. Shift G, GX. Shift D, G. Shift D, G, X. Alright, let's have a look at this now. That's right. Can I actually control L, link object? So if I do this at 750 and shuffle, but GZ. Right, let's have a look at that. Kitty's not helping at all. I mean, actually, I wonder if I can do something like a compositing. And then oh, actually, I kind of like that. But I was looking for the lights. Maybe if I put in color curves? Color balance? Let's see. Can I... Whoa! Gamma up a bit. No. Gain up. Oh, so let's just go with that one. Let's see. Why fog? No, I was trying to pull up those lights. Okay. Right, so we're not going to use that. Let's go back. Our layout. Right, if I push all these guys to 1000 watts. What if I go to 1500? And let's have a look at that. I mean, they at the back, so they are the problem is I don't kind of want, I don't want it to. Huh. Oh, well, you can even see. Oh, so that. Yeah, that fog's not. Probably need to. Okay, so let's. Oh, I think I know why. That stuff wasn't actually in it. So G Shift Z. Scale Shift Z. G. No. Oops. Scale Z. Oh, so that should definitely be in that fog now. So let's look at the camera again. Yeah, that's looking better. Yeah, because it wasn't in the fog, so it wasn't actually carrying the stuff. Otherwise, then up like that. Yeah, see, look at that. That's... Right, so if I G Z scale, right, so that will cover the whole thing in fog. Okay, yeah, it's going to take a bitch long time to render, I think. I mean, at the moment we've got 300 frames. And that's for 10 seconds of video. But the way I've done it, it should be able to repeat that same, you know, take that 10 seconds and literally thread it 6 times and you will have a minute, because the only thing that's moving are the trees are going to be swaying. Well, it takes about a minute to render, so it's not that. And that's at 512 samples. I can definitely cut that down. Okay. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. Now, again, I don't know if I'm doing the most efficient way or anything like that, but it is giving me something. Okay, so what do we think? We think that's I mean, what you'd have is you'd have so let's just go into there. Actually, can I turn off this? Not the HDR. But essentially you're going to have those trees moving like that. It will be in that nice background. Actually, well, let's see something here. So let's do this. Scale X. There we go. So that should be the same all over now. Okay. From the camera view. Okay. Yeah, so that should give us a nice clear thing. Now, do you want to check this spotlight here. I wonder, can I... Oh, wait a minute. I know. Okay, so take this. It's just in that spotlight. So scale Y. Alright, so that's not in that spotlight anymore. Alright, so let's have a look at that. So we should get rid of that blur at the top, I think. You know that, although it still looks a little bit washy over there. Okay, we might need to move that light. You know what I'm going to do? Let me change this to 250. And yes, I still got that there. I think this is because of this light. Oh, so let's rotate. GX. Oh, that looks a lot clearer. Yeah, you see there's none of that like halo thing at the top there. Right, so I should denoise that. I've got denoise, I haven't got denoise in mine. Yeah, see nothing on the top there. Okay, so that's doing good. Now, the lights. If I do that to 80, 70, 55. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, perfect. Okay, I'm kind of happy with that. I think this is a good starting point. Yeah, this is a good starting point. Maybe I should turn the emission down a little bit on the sky. You can see all the mist there. Alright, so right, so let's turn the emission down a bit on the sky. Sky texture. Let's take it about 8. Be good. All right. So, so let's save this. And I'm actually going to save it as opening animation, call it basic setup. Okay, so what I will do is so obviously not now because it's going to take time. But I'll render this. This will give me 10 seconds of footage of kind of, you know, this sort of peaceful night sky with, you know, with the wind kind of gently swaying the trees. That's going to give us 10 seconds of that. And then I can string 6 of those together, and that's a minute. Because really what I'm aiming for is that I'm aiming for about 5 minutes of footage. Or maybe less, if I kind of have it repeating. Okay. So, now, the next thing we're going to do with this, but what if I do this as, can I actually do this as a scene? Add a new scene. Copy set. Scene 2. Scene. Basic setup. Scene collection. How do I? Link copy. Oh, so I can have all of these in the project file by making a link copy. will copy everything from this onto the next scene, so I can actually use the next. So I can actually, with the same file, I can do multiple versions. There you go. Oh, there. Okay, okay. Just with a little. All right. So, scene basic setup. We call this UFO scene. So all of this is linked to the first scene. Scene 2 we can delete. So if I make any changes, it should happen on the first one, but because we're using kind of I think, all right, so let's I'll put the fog in there, and let's do this as M new collection landscape. I'll put it in the camera lights there. Now I wonder if that's in the basic one. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it is. Huh. No, and there's like a program which I forget the name of. Oh, so what if I... Oh, shit. Yes, hold on. Ah, killed it. I killed it. I killed it. Right, so if I open this one. Okay, we call it scene basic. Put the fog there. Put the lights. New collection. Landscape lights. And look there. So what do you think of this one, Obi? What do you think of this guy? I think that's actually looking pretty good. I think that's actually come along really, really nicely. How much memory am I using up? Not a lot. 841. I think that's really looking pretty. Right, so save and save copy. Basically, okay. So that's all ready to go now. To put the moon out of focus. I mean, we've got. So we've got the camera. Let's do depth of field. Focus object. See if that does. But there will be. So I'm focusing, the camera is focusing on the land. I think the moon is too close. I'd have to go and move that stuff like way, although the stars are getting a little bit blurry. Oh, let's have a look at this. Slot 2. So we'll compare the two. We'll compare the two renders and see if the depth of field is actually doing a lot or not. Wait for this one to be done. Yeah, I'm using I'm using Cycles, which is a full light bouncing, light ray, whatever it's called, ray tracing engine. So that's what I'm saying. This is going to take a long time to render. Okay, so slot 1. So that's blurry, not blurry. Let's try. We can change the aperture. I think the stuff is too close to have an effect, to be honest. Because I mean, look how close this is to the land. So in order to make that have an effect, what I'd have to do is move this stuff like way back. Which I mean, I suppose... Okay, G, I. Okay. Scale. Scale. G. Um, okay, so yeah, so what's happening is, well, so let's just look at this. So that's what the camera looks like. Right, so let's... Okay, so let's render this like that. Slot 1. Alright, so okay, so basically the only animation that's happening at the moment in the basic scene is the trees swaying in the wind. Right? So the trees are going to be swaying in the wind. So the picture's going to remain pretty much static, but the trees are going to be swaying. So there's a little bit of movement. Then I'm going to add in, you know, sort of copy the scene and add in things like a UFO flying in and stuff like that, because this is 10 seconds. This is 10 seconds of swaying, so I can repeat that over and over and over. Then I can add other things in, but I'm not going to change the camera or anything like that. Okay, so that's... I actually need to increase the light on that, I think. Let's see. Alright, so that's slot 2. Alright, so slot 2, we're adding depth of field. And let's try that again. So but what I wanted to do is I wanted to get the basic thing done, and then I'm gonna add... Oh! By using the same scene, I'm going to add stuff coming into the scene. so like 10 or 20-second bits sort of flying into the scene, doing stuff. So this scene is just going to tick on the whole time. So basically what I'll do is I'll render this is 10 seconds. Then I'll do, you know, the different parts of like a UFO coming in and flying out. That might be 10 or 20 seconds. Then the UFO coming in, picking up the stuff. And so in between that, it will have this scene sort of gently, because remember, it's just the starting part of my stream. It's not something that's going to be too much. All right, so let's have a look. Slot. So that's normal. That's depth of field. Yeah, it's not adding anything. I think I'd have to use like a different camera lens or different aperture or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm using a 50 millimeter. Maybe if I had to do something like a 85 millimeter lens. That would change. You know, that would focus more. The animation is to be compound. No, okay, so I thought of different things. Instead of doing a one long 5-minute animation, if I break it, if I use the exact, so this is, like I said, this is going to be my base scene. And if I now add elements to the scene, I'll just leave this like this, maybe increase. So if I add elements to the scene, it's not going to change the basic scene. So the stuff will come flying in, do its stuff and fly out, and then you'll be left with the basic scene. So in between each of the scenes, I can stitch more of the basic scene. I don't Oh, no. So a 5-minute video is nothing. That's not an issue. The thing I'm really worried about is the render time. So that's why I'm kind of trying to do it in small chunks, render that small amount, and then once it's rendered, I just stitch it together. You know, just plunk in the different parts. So you got basic scene, then you've got UFO scene, then you've got this scene, then you've got that scene, and then you just kind of stitch them all together in a way, and they'll all be in like at least 10-second chunks. So in other words, to make this a minute, yeah. So the next piece will be adding to the template of this. That's kind of why I want to do it in sort of these scenes over here. So it will use the basic, but each scene will add a little bit extra to it. Alright, so I need to this light. What if I have this at 25,000? Is that going to be bright enough? Yeah, that really looks better. Oh, no, but maybe we want that light to cast shadows now. Well, that's given us more space in front of it to do. Oh, so that's that. What the top one? Oh yeah, look at that. Look. Yeah, so that's looking a little bit better. Photoshop. Yeah, actually, I looked at Photoshop and Jesus. To use Photoshop, you have to spend, what was it, $60 a month. $60 a month to use Photoshop. Fuck that. I'm not spending $60 a month to use Photoshop. So GIMP it is. I'm going to have to spend more time using GIMP. And that's beam shape. I'm actually going to increase this. Then just see that. Yeah, I looked at the Adobe Creative Cloud and that sort of stuff because I was looking for, you know, kind of a better movie editor to put the stuff together and things like that. But it's just, unless you're a professional doing this to earn money and it's actually paying for the license. I mean, I just want, you know, I hate the subscription model for programs. I think it's just it's a complete, what do you call it? It's a greed thing. It's an absolute greed thing. Right, so that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Okay. Let's save this and save copy. Alright. So we got our scene basic. Alright. No other scene. So now if I go a link copy, Huh. That's a, yeah, that is definitely a bug. Okay, so games and software, I won't pirate. You know, games, people put too much into it, and software, it's like the software is so crappy at the moment that you've got to be able to get the updates and stuff like that. So I don't. But yeah, but the problem is, everyone, the whole thing is they've got their Creative Cloud shit. So, don't know why. Yes, let me just. This is weird. They've got the whole Creative Cloud thing, which is. Ah, there you see, now it's got the. Okay, so scene, call the scene UFO. Yep. Alright, so yeah, we can go to the basic scene, or we can go to the UFO scene. Alright, now the UFO scene. What we are going to do is we're going to have to create a UFO now. So, yeah, a lot of companies actually do offer sort of Thai prices and Malaysian prices and stuff like that. For soft, Adobe's not one of them. So, like, for example, $30 in the US is not a lot. $30 in the UK is not a lot. $30 in Thailand is literally food for a week. With change. It's a completely different scale. So yeah, there's not a lot of Thai people that can afford to pay the yeah, so you know what I mean. It's like these sort of countries, they just charging full price, charging not the local price, is pretty much saying you want your shit copied and you want your stuff stolen because nobody can actually afford it. Alright, so we've got to make a UFO now. Let's actually do it in a new file. So get rid of this. Alright, so to make a UFO, what are we going to do? Let's take come on, when has Microsoft ever released a good product? Radius. Let's take depth to 1 meter. Let's take radius. Let's take it 20 meters. Maybe let's do 128. And make 5. Did I get it? What's the matter, kitty? Alright, so now. What's on it? Let's see. Add modifier mirror on the Z. Okay, so insert I see, look, it's pushing it down there. Oh, wait, that's what I've got to do. Let's remove that. Let's use the auto mirror to cut it in half. Edit. Auto mirror on the Z. There we go. Alright, so Control R. And Control B. No. And GZ. What if I put a UV sphere? Oh, oops. Shift A, mesh. Let's try that to 64, 32, G, Z, scale. G, Z. Scale. Alright. These. Alright, so now What? So we got a nice little rim there. I would say if we take this duplicate GZ and let's scale this G. Okay. Alright, so now G. Let's bring that up. GZ. Bring it down a bit. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, this would be okay, what else do we want to... I mean, we don't want a highly complex UFO. What else do we want with this? What we could do is there a way to make too many of these? Or okay, I'm just going 4 at a time. How do I get rid of that one? Okay, get that. Perfect. Nice. Okay. So we'll go extrude G Z. Nope. Take that off. G Z. What? Okay. Now should we do the same at the top here? Okay, get those. So I mean, I'm not following any reference or anything like that. I'm just kind of making this up as I'm going along. Alright, so extrude GZ. No. G. No. Take this. And I go. Not G. Scale. How about just bring it a little bit bigger than that? So I've got it on shade smooth. Why is it double mirroring? So where is it? Texture, normals. There we go. Auto smooth. So basically anything more than 30 degrees is not smoothing. So it's smoothing those, but it's not smoothing the others. Right, so let's G, nope, not G, scale. Scale like that. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a simple enough UFO. Oh, so can I and join? Oh, no. Control Z. Alright, so now we need to turn the mirror off. So apply the mirror. Then join. Join. Problem is, it's still, this is still there, so can you leave it like that, or do you need to remesh it? Okay, no, let's have a look. File, save, Call the Strim, call this the UFO. Um, So what if I use this quadri mesh? Let's try this. Oh, that's a terrible. Hmm. Okay, sculpting. No. Stay flat. Is there a way to... Is there a way to remesh? So, F3 remesh. Remesh hard body stuff. Is that? Oh wait, there is. Add modifier. So that's not good. Because it's kind of got the stuff over here. So I need to... Let me see. Let me just have a look here quickly. So, Blender... Join items mesh. Ah, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Alright, so let's just do this the whole... Sphere 1, Sphere 2. Okay, so these guys are now separate items. I just undid until that. So these are separate items. Oh, let's just scale. Everything's scaled. All right. So now if I add a boolean, where is it? Boolean. Okay. A sphere. Combine two meshes in an additive way. All right. And add another boolean. And we're going to add that one. And a union right there. All right, so if we apply that one and we apply that one, and let's look at the mesh. Perfect. That's what we wanted. So there's no kind of funny things on the inside. It's actually done all. So maybe insert. Oh. All right. Let's close those. So take that. Kind of bring that in like that. Okay, no, that's all right, because that's already inside. Right. So, if I now apply this one, and apply this one, so that's looking good, and sort of looking good. Heck, not the prettiest mesh, but it works. All right, so now I can delete these two. Don't need them anymore, and we have got our UFO mesh. And let's save this. All right, so let's go into shading. All right, so our basic UFO let's just give it the shady business. I didn't know any. Right, so if I do that, roughness, make it completely clean. Reddish, oh, metallic. Yeah. we had a bit of roughness. Oh, I'll add more materials. I just want to get the basic stuff done now. All right, so so if it goes slot 2 now. Let's just get all this. Okay. Right, so get all that. Right. So what I'm doing is I'm just taking this thing and pulling out the materials or the slots that need to be done. So, okay, so I'm going to add this. I'm going to assign this to slot 2. Now, what I can do with this is I can put in a new material. I can give this, I'll just give it like I'm going to call this, oops, top dome. Give a base. We'll come in and we'll fix that up. Oh. No. Oh, so let's do that. That. There is definitely some stuff caught here. Okay. Yeah, assign that to that one. All right, now the bottom dome. Yeah, I got them all over there, so. You could have a bunch of different slots in this. Oops, it's I'll do that other stuff soon. Yeah, we're not trying to build like a massive kind of sign. new bottom dome. So maybe give this like a bluish with the ocean mission. So yeah, you right. So it's all right. There we go, and give a new material to this, and we'll call this middle ring. So I mean, we can have kind of, so on one item, we can have a lot of different stuff. Now inside here, inside these, we can have one as well. These guys. So if I go, oops, gold. Just one. There we go. So I'm just marking this up yet. I haven't finalized materials yet. Although we don't really need to bother too much, to be honest. This is not going to be like a close-up thing. Right, so slot. Right, so call it insets. Actually, we should actually do it at the bottom as well. Okay. How do you see these things? Yeah, Blame does a lot of work to do this stuff. Nyoni, were you watching earlier the kind of the... So what I've already done is I've already done the base screen. And now I'm adding like a little extras like a UFO flying in and stuff like that. So did you see earlier the the base screen render. So. Yeah, did you see the kind of the finalized version of it? Maybe I can actually let me open up a new one. Yeah, so let's see what the finalized version is going to look like. And all the, all the trees are going to be swaying and animated. And like the UFO is going to be flying in on this thing. Just is still busy sorting up. So lighting and stuff like that, I don't know how well it's coming across on stream. There. Not sure how well that's coming across on stream. But I'm actually kind of happy with that. Oh, well, this is the thing, it's going to... The UFO is going to come through, it's going to go, and it's going to suck up a cow, it's going to fly off. It might even drop off what, that alien I created, which comes running out the screen. So I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do or with these things. But I think this is I'm actually really happy with this. I think this looks absolutely gorgeous. Lots of rendering and work ahead. Yeah, so get rid of that. So yeah, so that's kind of why this little UFO is going to fly now. Actually, what I should do, probably do these outsets as well. So, shader. I can't see anything. Alright, so let's add assign those to those. And we'll call this outsets. Insets and outsets. And together they create actually wait, these should really have these guys done as well, shouldn't they? Yeah. Ah, crap. Right. Okay. Oh, more there. All right, so now these guys. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff on the other side there that I've got to do. And the thing is, it's kind of, you can always add stuff in that you forget later and stuff like that. So the mesh is not changing. Right. Yeah, I'm definitely not finishing the stream. I do plan to continue working this on the weekend and stuff like that. But I thought I would get it started over here. And see how much we get up to. Kind of weird. I'm enjoying this more than the current games I've got. Okay. Outset sign. Right, that looks good. Okay, so you see now we can go onto materials like, for example, if I go to slot insets and I change that mission to say like a and then outsets. Let's change that mission of this. Be maybe like a purple. Okay. Top dome. So if I change this, and okay, what does this look like in? Okay, so that middle ring. Give it a... Right, bottom dome. so let's just take this file, save. Alright, and okay, and save. What? Senior UFO, and we'll go file, pinned UFO, object, yeah, because of the fog. And yeah, and the moon is not affected by the fog, so that's not going to change color. I'll have to make it smaller. It's too big. Holy crap! That looks awesome. That looks freaking awesome. Look at that. That's... How good is that? Damn. So yeah, with cycles, all the emissions, it's so much emission. I don't actually use light because I'm using the emission stuff. And it's all reflecting and stuff like that. So I mean, look at the difference between... Oh, we haven't got it there. What? Hi the UFO. Ah! Don't render the UFO. So look how peaceful it is. Oh, what's the matter, kitty? Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go to bed. Kitty says it's time to go to bed. Look at her. Look at her face. Okay. Look at that. No UFO. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to scale the UFO down a bit. I'm thinking maybe if I have the emission on the ring. Okay. What was it, F11? Okay, so if I take the UFO and I scale, let's see, what does the camera say? Scale to about there is fine. Okay, apply scale. Try. Now rotate. Okay, so let's see how that looks. Maybe I need to turn down the emission a bit. You know what I should do? I should put a picture of the cat inside the UFO dome. So if you're looking carefully as it flies by, you can see the cat doing that. Okay, I'll do that. I'll just wait for the noise to clear up. With those, no, inside. This is a glass dome. That I think is very cool. I think that is very cool. See, so I mean, that's why I didn't focus too much on getting the UFO perfect or anything like that, you know, like, because it's going to be at this distance. You're not really going to have a massive wow, it's your typical UFO saucer thing. It does look a lot like the Rick and Morty type one, doesn't it? Okay, all right. Picture probably can't be chosen, need to render each variation. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, it would be... So what it would have is it would have the UFO coming from outside the screen, hovering down here, you know, doing a little bit of a hover, kind of that sort of tilty spin thing, and then shooting off. And then you see, I've got this idea. Now I think this might work. if I take right, if I do something like this, and let's see, can I do this right there? Shift a light spot. That's G. Let's make that give 100 watts. I'll sort this out. Now I want the cone. No. What size there? How do I increase the change that size? Let's have a look at that. Alright, so you see it's not showing the cone. Alright, so you see how that cone is not showing. You know, it's sort of to make that heavy spotlight, that spotlight thing. See, the cone is not showing at all. Well, we are in the fog. So what I was doing is I was trying stuff out on the other thing, and I did something like this. Shift A, mesh, scale, I'll have to set this out. Scale. Okay. Okay, that's not exactly right. I'll sort it out. I'll get it. Yeah, that's not really going to do it. It doesn't do it. The light doesn't show. But if I do this, and then I go to shading, and Oh, just maybe one would do fine. Let's see. Oh, and what you do then is you take that volume, and I tried it in another one. You take that volume and you turn it you turn it down, so, and then you change the fog a little bit. I mean, I'm in a fog area over here. This whole area is fogged up, but it's not enough for the light for the spotlight to actually show. You kind of, it's a weird thing. So it's something like something like that. You know, I'll have to sort it out. But anyway, I'm not actually going to say. I'll mess around with it more on the weekend. But I was doing stuff for. I was actually, yeah, don't say. I was doing stuff for Hot Ice. And I did a similar thing. You can see, look at the way the light is over here. So yeah, so I was playing with it. I just need to fix it up on that one. But look, you can kind of see the spotlight and how the fog, the volumetrics, is happening over there. And you can see that, you know, that slant. Wait for this to finish rendering. But yeah, I've been messing around with this quite a bit and have been enjoying myself a lot. Yeah, I can't draw for shit. But 3D is different. Alright, there you see, look at that. Look at that, you can see the lines of it. And how I did that was pretty much got the spotlight and then there's the light cone. So that's the light cone. And then if you look at the light cone shading, the light cone. There, see, it's the same. I just went and used like a noise on it and a texture and adjusted the density. That's all. And that gave me that nice thing. So what I need to do is I need to attach it to the bottom of the ship. That's it. Yeah. And then I'll parent it to the ship, so as the ship moves, it's actually at the right angle and everything else. But anyway, that's it. That's where we are calling it for tonight. So, say bye. I'll be back on Monday doing some games. I'm not sure what I'm going to play on Monday. No idea. No idea. Oops. There. Yeah. No idea. We'll have to figure out something to play on Monday. But anyway, till then, Cat Cafe Manager. Yeah. No. No. Alright. So that's, yeah, I put this in my schedule. So every Saturday, it's going to be sort of an RT stream. So if you've got some stuff that you want to try and knock out, or, you know, then let me know. You know, and we can try to do something on stream or whatever. But the idea is we want to replace this thing. So this screen we want to replace. And that's kind of, yeah, so we're going to do it. The next one after that, we want to replace this one. See, this one. That's going to be the next one. And I've got ideas for this one as well. I've got ideas. A chat thing so I can sit there and chat to you. Anyway, so talk tomorrow. Have a good time. Catch you later. Bye.
Thank you.